Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Is he strong? Listen, bud. He's got radioactive blood. Can he swing from a thread? Take a look overhead. Hey there goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrives just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Welcome fame, he's ignored. Action is his reward to him. Life is a great big hang-up. Wherever there's a hang-up, you'll find the Spider-Man.
What's up, web spinners? What are you guys doing? What are you doing here? Get off my lawn. I hope you had a good week. I don't know what happened to mine. It was all a blur. It feels like I was just here. I'm having some kind of time loop effect. It's creeping me out. Anybody going to New York Comic Con this year? Is anyone in the New York City? I am if you're going. It looks like I got invited to be in the artist alley. I haven't worked out the details yet. This is fresh news from the end of the day yesterday. So it would be nice to meet the Ainge 21 in person. Hooray. You know, what's weird is I don't remember applying for a table this year. So they must have kept me in mind on the waiting list over the last couple of years. I'm not sure. But I'll keep you posted as things develop. Ainge is happy. That makes one. I sold one ticket. Yay! Ainge, you and I were competing on some stuff yesterday at the DA Comics. Ainge, you want to co-host today? I want to talk to you about what you bought on your on DA Comics yesterday. Be Roman in the house. What up, buddy? Stand by. I'm just doing some incidental stuff here, cleaning up some presentation. Everybody tell Ainge to co-host today. I bought some Thor and Ghosts. I saw you in there yesterday. Yes, we were competing for those Thors and Ghosts. You bought a box though that was like $70 when everything else was going for an average of 30, somewhere around 30 ish. And I'm wondering what was in that box. What was in the box? Hey, you gotta tell me. I don't know. I'm feeling like today might be a little quieter than usual. I don't know. Maybe because of the summer. I'm feeling summery. It's a holiday coming up. Some of those ghost issues were rare. I was checking them out. I see. So you were going after the ghost issues in that $70 box. Interesting. I know I've been over the last couple of years. I completely missed Simonson Thors when they first came out. So the last couple of years, I've been trying to score uh, some of the missing issues, and there were two in one particular lot yesterday that I was missing, and I bought the box just for those two comics. And I'll take the ghosts too. I don't really read them, but if I can resell them at a higher price, that would be great. A lot of them were in mid condition. I was looking at some that were being graded and worth upwards of $700. Are you kidding me? Wow, really? Um, very interesting. I have to say, I bought a few of those lots from DA, and they're in surprisingly good condition. Especially considering they don't pad the boxes, and so it's a risk getting from them to me or them to you. I had one box that came damaged, had a corner punched out of it. You could like reach right into the box. Um, but the comics were surprisingly in good shape. I was shocked that they made it, uh, considering there's no real packing. Uh, so that's something that kind of keeps me wary about paying too much for the those boxes. You know, the awareness that they might come home uh, in significantly less good of a condition. So we have a poll today. You know, the last couple months I've had a couple shows where I'm selling my comic collection, and most of them so far have been like, you know, buying whole lots, picking my five desired comics and then selling the rest. But I've been in my storage unit one whole day last week, and I found a whole bunch of stuff that's just I'm ready to get rid of. So I'm thinking about having another Joe's Collection show, and I would love your opinions here. See what you thought. Should I sell my comics here? Should I just go on eBay? Right now, it's a two-way tie. That's no help. Hopefully, by the end of the show, we'll have a definitive something something. We'll see. It's just me and Angel in the room. It's $70 if I can get $3 a comic. For 50 comics, I've already doubled my money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But can you get $3 a comic for a lot of those? That's the thing. Are you considering grading some of the higher end books? Is that something you think about? Yes. Especially if you can get $700 for some of them. There was one box that had the last issue of Ghosts in it. I thought that might be worth some money. And I was scoring some of the earlier Ghosts. They were 25 cents. And I noticed he was going up through the whole series into like 40 cent, 50 centers and stuff. I think that's what you might have gotten. So they may be more rare. I'm just gonna run some. I'm just gonna run some auctions until I feel like drawing. Oh, yo, lots of stuff in this. Holy cow! Lots of stuff in this bin. 272 products. That's pretty crazy. This one here, Angel's going to be familiar with it. It's a Ghost Rider remark on a Roy Thomas tribute piece that I did for Marvel Comics back in 2018. So this is something that Roy sells at his appearances. And it's something that I sell too. I have like 100 copies of this. And so in order to spice up some of these prints, I did some remarks. This one is Ghost Rider. I'm discovering there aren't a lot of Ghost Rider fans, at least in my feed, but here is a Ghost Rider remark print. We're going to run an auction for 30 seconds, see if anybody's interested. Here we go, launch. $60 here on Whatnot because I'm working out of the privacy of my own studio. I didn't have to rent a car. I didn't have to rent a hotel room. I didn't have to buy a table. I didn't have to travel. If you were to buy this at a show, this would be $70. If you were to buy this at New York Comic Con, it's probably going to be $100 because I got to pay for my hotel and my travel. So, and New York is very expensive. So buy it now. Take it out of my hands and save yourself $40. Here's Tigra, the Werewoman, previously known as the Cat, previously known as Greer Nelson. 30 seconds. Tiger the Werewoman, there she is right up here. She's an Avengers West Coastie. I remember her being in a lot of issues back then. But Roy helped usher in the monster wave of Marvel Comics. And I would consider Tigra one of the monster characters. She appeared in Giant Size Creatures #1 with Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night is a monster creature. So she counts as a monster creature. And interesting that the decision was made that, talking about Tigra, interesting the decision was made that we're just going to spin off Greer Nelson, who was the Cat, and make her into a different character rather than just an original character. I find that interesting. I know that Roy has mentioned in interviews that he never wanted to create a character because he knew he wouldn't own them. But essentially, these are all original characters, even though they're kind of spin-offs. Like there was a Vision in the 40s. Tigra was originally the Cat. Adam Warlock was originally him in the Fantastic Four. So a little bit weird that Ghost Rider is originally a Western hero. Morbius is kind of like a Dracula. The Squadron Supreme or Justice League knockoffs. But interesting that he thought that he wasn't creating original characters when here they are, distinct in their own right. He also created Wolverine. Here is co-created Wolverine. Here's a Vision remark on a Roy piece. I love the Vision. Give it up for the Vision. 30 seconds. Here's a close-up of the Vision. Only 4 Roy remarks left, I'm happy to report. Here's one of Wolverine in the brown costume. Start auction, 30 seconds. I guess the story is that Roy came up with the name Wolverine and he wanted a Canadian character. So that marks him as a co-creator. The tradition in at Marvel Comics is that if you're an editor, you don't generally claim credit for creating characters. So Roy is creating some controversy by sharing in the credits for the creation of the character. At $70, if I can get $3. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, the boxes. Yeah, for sure. If you can get up to $3 a comic, there's like 50 books in a box, right? You want to pay $2 a book? You can go to $100, and most of those boxes, like I said, they were going for like $30. So you're paying a little over $1, maybe a little under $1 in some cases for each book. It's a good deal. I think DA is live today too, if not now. Not sure. Let's see. Let's see if he's live. DA Comics is live. Should we watch DA Comics together? What the hell? Anything goes here. So here's the Wolverine remark. I'm going to do a 30-second auction. Here we go. Launch. Here's a close-up. Brown and orange costume. My favorite look for him. $60, $70 at any other show or appearance, and $100 if you're going to see me at New York. Here we go. No worries. Got some more cool stuff coming up. Let's see. The Venom remarks are always fun. Did 50 of these with a blank circle in the bottom corner, and into which that blank circle I did 50 remarks. There's only 50 of these printed. Here is, I don't know what Moon Knight and Venom have in common. I don't know if they've ever met, but I thought it'd be cool to do a Moon Knight remark for some reason. I don't know why. Here we go. 30 seconds. $30 for Moon Knight. Get your Moon Knight here. Are you guys all going on vacation, or are you on vacation right now? Here is, I like this one, and I don't understand why it hasn't sold. Maybe you can fill me in. Eddie Brock with his Venom symbiote, with the little symbiote signature there, with teeth and everything. 30 seconds, $60. Bling! Not sure why this one hasn't sold yet. They've been out there for a while. This is number 33 of 50. I probably did a black costume Spider-Man, but before elsewhere, one of the other remarks, but I don't 100% recall. And if I did, there aren't many others. So grab your black costume Spider-Man while you can. 30 seconds, $60. This one has a background and everything. Most remarks aren't so rendered.
Steve Austin, astronaut. A man barely alive.
Here's Gwen Stacy, Spider Gwen, Ghost Spider, number 34 of 50.
We have the capability to make the world's first bionic man.
What are the dates for that? I don't remember, to be honest. Let me look them up.
Better than he was before. Better.
October 9th to October 12th, 2025. 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 days. Wow. That's a lot of hotel. Let's see. That's a lot of car rental. Okay, let's run Spider-Gwen. I also known as AKA Ghost Spider, 30 seconds. Also with the background with buildings, you don't see that a lot. You don't see that a lot on remarks. Usually it's just a head. Okay. Miles, number 44 of 50. Miles Morales. Start auction. 30 seconds. Here we go. I gotta load up another one. I don't see. Oh shit, he's loading up Metal Men comics in the box. Let's see. This is Venom Pool. I don't know much about Venom Pool, I gotta be honest. But here he is. I did a previous remark with Venom Pool just to test it out. It sold pretty quickly. This one, not so much. And it's got a Drool signature on it, so I don't get that either. So here we go. Let's see if you guys are interested in a Venom Pool. 30 seconds. seconds. Let's see. Okay, bear with me while I load up one of these. I thought I had already done that, but it may have sold. Let's have a look through here. Spidey eyeball reflection. There it is. I thought I had done that. Here we go. Character of your choice. It's not done yet. I'm going to do a remark based on your request. So if you win this auction, you get to call the shots who I draw in the eyeballs. Single character. Here we go. So this is number 4 of 50. I've already done 3. There was a black cat. There was a green goblin. There was a Human Torch. You decide who goes in here. 30 seconds. Bling. $60 opening bid. No bites. Okay, I'll draw one. I'll pick my own character. How's that work for you? How cool is this? It's I guess a movie still I bought many, many years ago. I was thinking of using it for reference, whoever I drew in here. Let's see. He kind of looks like Morbius. So I'm going to turn this guy into Morbius. I need to flip his head. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram. I got a little bit of a bump the last week or so. The Instagram pattern goes like you'll get a bump of like say 10 people and then you'll lose 7 and then you'll gain 5 and then you lose 7 and so I finally cracked 2,700 thanks to everybody who's following me there. If you're not following me here, please follow me here on the Whatnot. Please follow me on Instagram. Please follow me on the YouTube, on the Blue Sky, and wherever your comics are sold. Anything going on in the chat there? No chatter today, just watching. I hear you. No worries. If you told me last week Morbius was going to be my number 4 remark, I would have said, what? I doubt it. Thinking Dr. Octopus, maybe. And what stream were you, Ange? DA Comics, because that's where Joe is all the time. I bought some there for really good prices too. Yeah, we're watching DA Comics right now, Ramona. I think it's funny. Yeah, good deals. Oh. They've got some good deals there for sure. Yesterday, Ange and I were both happened to be in the DA Comics stream, and we were bidding on the same stuff. But Ange has deeper pockets than I do. That happened with me and Acid. Haha. You're competing for the same stuff. That's yeah. I kind of have mixed feelings a little bit because it's like, this is my buddy here. Man, I want him to win. And then most of the stuff that is on DA, at least, is just stuff that I'd like to read. It's not stuff that I actually absolutely have to have. Yeah, $42 for that box. That's maybe, but I want like 3 of those books. They should have a service where, whoever wins the lot can sell some of the comics they don't want. Like I would buy 5 of those in the current. If you go on DA Comics right now, I would have bought 5 out of that box, and it would be cool to like. Maybe I'll do that someday to contact the person and say, if you don't want these, I'll buy them off you. I wonder if people must have done that, I'm sure. I'm using this guy for reference. I'm holding it next to my window in reverse so I can get the proper angle. Ba-da-da. We normally don't, but sometimes you don't notice. glad you guys weren't in my spectacular streams. I bought a lot at DA. Oh, cool. The boxes I don't like because I only want to buy what I really want to read or keep in my collection. Yeah, and they mix up the boxes with stuff that no one would ever buy, right? So you got to kind of weigh the time it's going to take you to either sell or get rid of stuff you don't want or give away versus the comics that you want to keep and read for yourself. It's a weird kind of balance. And you got to make that call fast. Fun challenge. Ain says if you bought a box, you can have a stream a show and sell the ones you don't want. Yeah, but most people don't want the ones that she doesn't want. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, Night Force. Oh shit. I got most of those. Yeah, I got most of those. Yeah. Ooh. Those I don't have. Those I don't have. That one I don't have. That one I don't have. That one I don't have. Oh shit. I only sell here. I don't want to stream. I sell on my Dutch marketplace. What is that marketplace called? It's called Marktplaats. You sell your comics on Marktplaats, eh? Is that a website like eBay? Please elaborate. Wow, $56, huh? Remember when Omega Men was big? That was around the Teen Titans when the new Teen Titans by Wolfman and Perez. They were at their peak and they were just milking the spin-offs like crazy. Good times.
Savannah scatters, and the seabird sings. So why should we fear what travel brings?
It's like a secondhand store. I also have some on the bay, but not selling anything there. But it's free. What is your username on eBay? Age says. It's like a secondhand store online. Also have the Belgium version. I'm going to sell there too. Mine is WebSlinger21. Of course it is. I'm not into making profit per se. I sell what I don't need anymore. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Shit. Metalman comics. I'm not into making. Right, I read that one. Like with novels, you don't get any money these days, but with comics, you have a fun read and still can get some money back. I know. I've got bookshelves full of books that I paid, tens of dollars for, $30, $40, and I'm not sure. I'm also looking into having an episode where I'm selling art books and stuff like that here on Whatnot, just to try it out. That's on the agenda also. Selling my, I'd like to whittle down. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6-foot bookshelves full of books, paperbacks, art books, reference books, novels, and I'd like to whittle that down some too. Sonia's telling me to start. She's telling me that we don't have enough room for all my stuff, and she's right. No shit. Oh, for those of you who bought a sketchbook from me via Zoop. I sent those books to the Fulfillment Center in Maryland last Friday. So hopefully it's arrived there, and hopefully they'll be processing and sending you some goodies very soon. Please keep me posted that you receive them okay. Ainge, have you had a stream lately where you're selling your comics? How did it go? Give us some pointers. I think next, let's check out our poll. Okay, it's a little mixed, but it's so far it's okay for you guys if I sell my collection here. That's good to see. Oh, I don't like that gray. Like novels, I'm also selling my extra Joe Zodiacs because I want people here to read them. Hopefully, someone will pick them. That would be great. Spread the new Z, right? Thank you, Ramona. You won't get mine, says Ramona to Ainge. Probably will stop by store on there. My Marktplatz works, so don't need it. Ainge says I did on Saturday night for an hour and a half. I did not sell many, I think because of the time. We'll try in the morning on the weekends. Ain says I have to guess. Ain says I start my show with the Michael Bublé version of Spider-Man. I like it. Yeah, you like Bublé? Sonia likes Bublé too. We saw him, 15 years ago in concert. It's very good. Have you heard that version? I have. Question for all of you, says Ramona. Since I'm in Europe, what con would you recommend for me to visit in the US? Depends on what you're looking for. Excellent question. Like, are you looking to buy comics? Are you looking to meet creators? Do you like large crowds? Very important question, actually. Let's see. Funny you should say that. Joe got an invite to New York Comic Con. I'm finally going to get a chance to meet Joe in October. Not for this year, just in general. Come to New York in October and we can both meet him. Can't. Different reasons, says Ramona. I can't handle flying. Will take me about 2 more years. I need to request my fall vacation before April 1st. Joe, cue the Michael Bublé Spider-Man song. I don't have that in my thing. As long as my dog lives, I only travel with him. Oh, really? Let's start with smaller crowds. Smaller crowds. And by smaller, I mean there's plenty of local shows which have like 400 people. But if we're talking about like a major show which has comfortable lines and stuff like that, Terrificon used to be very good for that. It's a crowded show. There's maybe about 40,000 people show up, but it's not overwhelming. The space is good. Same with Boston. I'll be at Boston this year. San Diego and New York are probably the biggest shows of the year. But if you don't like crowds, I would definitely avoid them. I mean, we're talking the last time I was in New York, it's literally shoulder to shoulder. It takes you an hour to get across the floor because there's just so many people. Same with San Diego. It's a large space with 150,000 people there. So Toronto, Canada was a well managed show, but I haven't been there in a number of years, probably over 10 years. If you want to stay away from the US, Toronto's a good creator show. And they have a variety of stuff. Like they've got anime and manga stuff and horror dealers and stuff like that. So it's a wider range of pop culture. Yeah, more of a pop culture show. Heroes Con, which is in South Carolina, I believe, is excellent if you're looking to meet high-end creators. I haven't been there in a long time, but I'm very how do I say this? The competition is fierce there because people come there with a lot of money, and some of the A-list artists are there. So it's like someone like me is kind of like an afterthought. After I've spent my money on Adam Hughes and Art Adams and the various other artists, then I've got $50 to $100 to spend on that. That's where I would come in. I find I'm mostly an impulse buy for people. I'm not a how do I say it? People don't come to shows for me, except Ainge. Let's see. I'm going to New York when I can fly again, but don't want to go to that huge con. Yeah, The New York Comic Con is quite crazy. Guarantee that. I'm talking shoulder to shoulder, not exaggerating. You're walking through a crowd and you're literally walking. This is just to get from one place to another. This isn't a line to get to somebody. This is to get to one, from one booth to the other is literally like that. There's an episode of Star Trek. I forget what it's called. The Mark of Gideon, I think. It was like over. It was a planet that was overpopulated, and Kirk was essentially beamed to this planet to help introduce disease to lessen the population. So there's a scene where Kirk is with this woman, and they're looking out a window, and it looks like it looks like this, where people are just literally, you know, crammed into a space. That is not exaggerating. That's what New York looks like. So what I try to do when I'm in New York, I'm a guest. In Artist Alley. What I do is I bring my shit early. I bring food. I bring drink early, and I never leave the booth. I do, my body's been pretty good. You know, I am getting older now, so things might change very soon. But the last few cons I've been to, the last few years, I'm really good with being able to restrict my urge to use the bathroom. I think we're about done here. Let's sign this bad boy. Are you still in love with her? Do you remember how you were before the song? Are you closer for the tears, or has the weight of all the years left you? Always strangers. Let's check out the chat here. Seattle also, it's been 20 years since I've been to Seattle. I imagine that's a madhouse too nowadays. Canada is also good. Toronto, like I said, very crowded but manageable. And a wide variety. It's very pop culture. So there's enough. I'll talk to you again when I really can go. I have family in Canada. Can do a con there. Would have to coordinate. Ange has family in Canada. I forgot about that. Ramona said they have a friend in Seattle, and she's from Canada. There was a show in Vancouver, BC, which was quite great. It was at a time when I didn't have any comics published yet, and I had only brought like a book full of prints, and I sold almost all of them at the shows. There's money in Vancouver. That was a pleasant surprise, and we stayed a few extra days to see the area. That was the main reason why we went. Anybody interested in Morbius? Remark here? This is pretty cool. Let's roll it. Here we go. Where are you, sir? Spidey Eyeball Reflection, 4 of 50 with Morbius. Let's do a 30-second auction. Here we go. Morbius. Let's add some shadow into that blood on his face. No bites on Morbius. Ha! Get it? Be that way. Let's do one more. Why don't we?
Are you still in love with me? Like the way you used to be?
Should do a Doc Ock. We'll do one of the classics.
Sit deeper over time, like the river that is wine. Always strangers now, like as if you now in a vaudeville show. Always strangers.
Ramona says, Ange, we could definitely coordinate on that one because I'm going to Vancouver with her. So adding a con would be awesome. I could plan a 2-week trip around that time. That's always a good idea. I like that.
Rock and roll.
But it will take some time because I will go to New York City first. COVID hit when I was supposed to go, so my friends there are waiting longer for me to come visit. Haha. Ramona, telling it like it is. Not interested in Morbius. I already see Doc Ock in it. Your message contains muted words, Ramona. I have a feeling there is a reference to a male rooster, which could be construed by an AI that's not really reading your material, which is also a reference to male genitalia. That's all good. I don't know. I'm messing around with it a little bit. I'm trying to imagine the. I'm trying to imagine the. Uh, the head turning around. So I'm trying to draw like an accurate reflection, but maybe I'm just thinking too hard about it. I have a feeling I'm thinking too hard about it. This was colored by Dash Martin, and he's got this secondary light source coming in from over here, which I'm trying to cash in on that with this drawing. Like make the lights secondary light source also part of his Dr. Octopus's light source. DOCOCK. You're still muted. You're still creating muted words. You rebellious thing, you. So you know you can't use him for your game, Joe. Exactly. Exactly. When we play mental metal, we can't use Doc Ock. You have to say his name very carefully. If we can get 10 people in the room, I do have a mental metal game loaded up. So we can play some mental metal, and I guarantee that the character is not Doc Ock. Who's the character? I forgot. Shit. I actually forgot who the character is that I loaded up. Heaven knows. Oh, you bitch. Fuck. Richard Ock. Let me see what gets muted. Ock and Doc. Okay, you can say the two. Both words separate, don't. So it's the combination. That's right. It's the combination. Let's check out our poll. Don't forget to be part of our poll. I have a very large comic book collection. I'm happy to start selling it. It's going to start putting it up on eBay. I already have some on eBay now, but I've been thinking of selling more often here on Whatnot. And so I'm taking a poll today. Should I run more comics from my collection right here on Whatnot? And it's a pretty close poll so far. Mix it up a bit and stick with sketches are only two away, but when you add definitely in, they're virtually tied. So I was hoping for a more definitive response, but it's all good. Whatnot is weird sometimes. Can you put like a trillion eggplants? I know. The inventor of the eggplant emoji had something other than an eggplant in mind, right? There aren't that many uses for an eggplant in text communications. Too orange, but not too orange for his visor. His visor is orange, right? I should look that up. Let's see what I get when I do a search on Google for Doc Ock. What do I get? I'm afraid. So not interested in the movie version. Do a Ditko search. Oh, they're gray. Oh shit. Okay, no worries. Very funny. I was watching a Whatnot stream last night for a few minutes, and the same comics that he was selling are the same comics that are going into DA Comics' box right now. Isn't that weird? Shit. I'm not putting any black lines in the remark because I want to save the blacks for the foreground figure. That way we create the sense that this is a true reflection and not Doc Ock living inside Spidey's head. It will auction this bad boy off too. Do 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 do. I like that. I kind of like that tentacle without any holding lines. It looks like it's really far away. I think I'll leave it that way. Fun. I'll probably be signing off soon. So if there's any questions you guys have, please let me know. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Thursday at noon, every Thursday at noon, bar none. That's my thing. That's my slot. So you guys have any final questions? I'll run Morbius one more time in case someone's in the room who hasn't seen Morbius. This is number 4 of 50. Let's do 30 seconds for Morbius. Bling. I could also break out some original art pieces if you like. Why don't I do that? I also have to sign Doc Ock. Doc space Ock. And don't forget to take our poll. Should I run more comics from my collection for sale here? We have a definitely. We have a mix it up a bit. And we have stick with sketches. And it's a close tie until we add the definitely. And then it's adding the collection is starting to edge out the sketches only idea. I, of course, have the final say, but I'm thinking next week I've got a whole bunch of consecutive numbered comics and graphic novels collecting comics in order. I think I'll run those next week. More drawing tomorrow, and next week we'll run some of my comics, but I'll also run. I'll also probably be drawing as well. So. I got my package. Black Cat looks great. Thanks for the extras. No worries. Thank you, Daytona. Appreciate it, bud. the cover for New Zodiac's Sagittarius that I've been messing around with. If you guys aren't familiar with the New Zodiac series, it's basically my Marvel Universe of characters. 12 characters who can channel the cosmic energies of the Zodiac. Each character manifests in different ways. Their abilities range from the Aquarius character who can access the web psychically with his mind. He's a teenage hacker who becomes the Robin Hood of cyberspace, steals from the info rich, gives to the info poor. The Pisces came out earlier this year in comic shops. It's called New Zodiac's Pisces. The character is named Cricket. She can communicate with the dead trapped on Earth. I love all these characters. Sagittarius. I'm not sure if you can tell by this. My pencils are very chicken scratchy because I know I'm inking my stuff, so I don't have to put a lot of detail in. But the Sagittarius character is basically a woman named Melara who lives in the last bastion of civilization in the galaxy. And she sacrifices her life and transforms herself into a giant volcano monster in order to save her community. Wouldn't we all do that to save our community? So this is Malta being attacked by an army of drones. You guys get a sneak preview. I would recommend you to check out my bin if you haven't already. Visit the New Zodiac's Pisces. There are 3 variants for Pisces. And visit Aquarius. There are six covers for Aquarius. Pick the one you like. Various rarities. Excuse me. Just bought Pisces. Love the other book. Thank you, Miss Mayhem. Appreciate it very much. Did you get the black cover limited to 250? I'll sign it for you on camera if you like. I'm showing someone bought the $10 version. It did, yes. Cool. Stand by. Should I try a purple pen today? Let's test one out. Let's see. Okay, it works. You know, let's give it a shot. See what happens. Nice. That's for you, Miss Mayhem. Thank you very much. Miss Mayhem, everybody, give her some applause. She's a VIP in the stream. There you go. That's for you. Alrighty. So yeah, the Sagittarius character is coming next. That's what this is. This is one of the covers. I have two other covers in mind in case we need to go to the variants. We'll do a black cover like we just saw Miss Mayhem buy with the Sagittarius symbol on it. And then my buddy Paul Pelletier just gave me a drawing of Multa similar, it's kind of in action. And I was like, wow, thank you very much. Just did it out of the goodness of his heart. It's very cool. I should pay him for it. But if I use it as a cover, a variant cover, I'm definitely paying him. So, but Paul's a great guy. If you're not fans of Paul Pelletier, uh, you should chase him down. He's not on social media, but you should chase his work down. The work speaks for itself. He's worked on Guardians of the Galaxy, The Hulk, Batgirl. I'm trying to think of the most recent thing he did. I think he's doing some work with Ghost Machine now, Jeff Johns. Geiger. Is Geiger one of the characters, the radioactive guy? Let's see. He did Superman recently. He's a monster. He's a machine. I envy him his skills to just pump out pages on the regular. He is an inspiration in that way. Thank you. Love the purple. I'm glad. I was going to do silver, but it just felt like Cricket's hair is purple. For those of you who don't know, this is Cricket. This is the foil variant from Little Giant Comics, but you can see her hair is purple. There she is. There's two stories featuring Cricket, the Ghost Buster, I guess. You could call her a Ghost Buster. She's kind of like a therapist for the dead. Some of us are trapped here, reluctant to move on for various reasons. She knows what happens. She knows where we go after all this is over. And she kind of helps deliver various people. Here's clients right now who, psychically transformed their own ectoplasm into a giant bat creature. So we explore the science of dying and ectoplasm and all that kind of stuff. And this is one of my favorite pages right here. Pop. There's also a backup story featuring our boy, the Liberator. He's the Aquarius character. I'd like to continue the previous characters in their own little short backup stories as well. So Sagittarius is going to have two main stories featuring the Sagittarius characters, and a backup with Cricket and a backup with the Liberator. So that's the idea. I'd love to be able to continue that. Let's see how it goes. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants. I'd love to make New Zodiacs my full-time thing, like to eventually like hire out other artists like Paul to draw the book while I write it, and also pencil my own while others are getting produced. So, ideally with an unlimited budget, I would do 12 monthly series, maybe even 13. So there's no way I can manage 13 series, even writing. But hopefully we'll get there someday. That's why I'm here on Whatnot. Main reason why I'm here is to spread the new Z. Hashtag spread the new Z. Can't wait for your next book. Me either. So we've got Sagittarius lined up. Hopefully by the end of the year we'll have something. And Leo is up after that. And then Aries is up after that. And then there's Gemini. And I haven't planned beyond Gemini at the moment. So strongly considering a flip book type of project with the Lion, Leo, and Aries, because their character stories are kind of connected. So I may do a flip book with the Leo and Aries characters, and that kind of breaks out a character extra early. So that might be cool. Also, probably be at New York Comic Con this year. I got an invite in the mail late yesterday. So, still working out the details of that. It would be awesome if I could have Sagittarius available for New York. That's October. Not sure that's likely. If I could sell more New Zodiacs books, we'll raise the money to hire a colorist. That'll speed up the process quite a bit. I have to draw like 1,000 of these drones. Looking forward to that. It should be fun. And then black on black. That's going to be another problem. The drones are black. And Molta's body is mostly shadow. This will be fun. Try to figure out. Did you get a bowl blood too? Miss Mayhem's on a roll. Collecting Joe comics. Let's grab one of those for you. This one really only takes, there's a coating on this cover. It really only takes the a black pen, so black Sharpie. So we'll throw one of these in there too, like a bookmark, because these are 52 pages deep. You might be able to read it in one sitting, but if you want to take a break, here's a bookmark for you. Ta-da! Thank you, Miss Mayhem. You're the best. I did. I forgot about that book. Thank you. No problem. Do you have megahertz as well? Since we're talking shop. My very first comic book, creator-owned comic, was printed by Image Comics in the 90s. And we did a 25th anniversary, well, I did a 25th anniversary edition of the Image comic. It was called Megahertz. It was originally printed with Image in black and white, so I colored it. And then I treated it the way it needs to be treated, which is full color metallic foil cardstock cover. Very badass. This is how it should have looked in 97. I probably would have sold more copies. And we'd be seeing issue 180 of Megahertz today. If I had made a few good calls. The weird thing about Megahertz, which was produced in 97, is um, it predicts cyber warfare. It predicts the openly criminal showbiz president who wears makeup, corporate assassination of CEOs, um, and the celebrity CEO. This is Adrian Adonis right here. He's kind of like Jeff Bezos, except he's more attractive. He's like Michael Jordan meets Jeff Bezos, very popular character. So we've got a 24-page story now colored, and we've got a gallery, some of the development sketches that I did designing the character. This is different megahertz sketches, some of which I like, but very happy with the one we chose. There's some some design ideas for our criminal president. It was all supposed to be a parody, supposed to be a joke. What if? I didn't realize that this was going to come to fruition in reality 25 years later. So this book is $15. I'm happy to sign it for you. Uh, let's see, what else was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say now. I did re-letter it to the original letterer. The original book was lettered by two different people, so to keep the consistency, I re-lettered the book too. I'm a little wacky that way. Also colored it. Fun stuff. I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry. But Meg's is available in the bin. Also got some of my Marvel stuff in trade paperback. I did the cover for this. I also did a chapter inside. I think it's a 5-chapter story. I did one chapter. And then I did a colored this piece, Toxic Avenger, special variant. Is penciled and inked by Rod Ramos. And I colored it. Rodney likes my colors, I guess, so he recommended me. We've also got this miniseries right here, Venom Tooth and Claw, Venom versus Wolverine. It's a 3-issue mini. It's reprinted in this volume, Wolverine Tooth and Claw. That's my cover. The same 3-issue miniseries is printed in this book, Venom. There's me right there. That's not my cover, though. So these are available in the bin if you want. Check it out. I think I have yet to put this Venom graphic novel in the bin, but it's the same price as the Wolverine one. So if you should want to buy one today and you'd prefer the Venom one, let me know in the chat or send me a DM and I'll swap this one for this one, which is listed in the bin. No worries either way. Happy to sign whatever you buy. No charge. Also got the Joe sketchbooks have come in. Yahoo 2025. This will be number 25 of 100. Sold 24 already. And then this is the same book, but it has a blank cover for a larger image. Breeze through some of this. A lot of these sketches I did right here on the stream, so it's too bad you can't see past streams anymore, but this one's a print available right now in the bin. I should make a print of this. I'm not sure why I haven't yet. I love this piece. Love the rhino. Pencils for that Planet of the Symbiotes cover. Where is it? These are the copy of the pencils that were submitted to Mr. Terry Austin, who's one of the best inkers in superhero history. He inked this cover. These were the pencils that I gave him. Fun to compare the two. This is the pencils of New Zodiac's Trade, which came out in 2017. Sold out of those. Here are the pencils for Venom versus Wolverine. Spider-Woman pencils. Who's this guy? I had no idea. Doc Ock, some of the villains on the opposite side. Hey, that's a good idea. Nice design, Joe. Thank you. Ghost Spider. More Spidey. Teenage Mutant Power Rangers. This is a wraparound cover I did for Boom. It's never been printed in black and white, so I thought I'd share it. Share the black and white. Pencils and inks by me. Fun stuff. These are $30. Comes with a doodle. I'll do a quick sketch in here. If you want something more involved, like a remark, like something this level, these are remarks are available in the store as an add-on. Here's the Aquarius character. This is the comic shop edition. This is the B cover, like Miss Mayhem's. 1 second. Like Miss Mayhem got the Pisces Black Edition. This is the Aquarius Black Edition. Only 250 of the Black Edition has been printed. This is the rarest of the Aquarius books. There's only 100 of these in print. These sell surprisingly well. I'll do 2 or 3 of those at a signing. Let's see. This is a retailer variant, exclusive to me and Frozen in Carbonite Comics. They're right here on Whatnot. Also, we've got the White Rabbit variant and Colorado Springs Comic Con variant. This cover was done by my friend Ian. This cover was done by my friend Brett, who is an actor. He was Arnold's stunt double in the last couple of Terminator movies. His body double, not stunt double. And he also plays the Iron Sheik on the Young Rock TV show. Very talented guy. Can you show the graphic novels again, Joe? Sure. This is Venom Planet of the Symbiotes. I did the cover. I did a chapter inside. Then there's the Venom versus Wolverine 3-issue mini that appears in the Venom book, Epic Collection. And also in the Wolverine Epic Collection. And this one's named after the miniseries, Tooth and Claw. That's me right there. That's me right here. I did a cover. So there's 25 issues probably printed in here, collected of Wolverine. And I did those 3 issues related to the Tooth and Claw miniseries. Like I said earlier, if you prefer the Venom, it's the same price. I think they're $50 here or 55. I forget. You can buy this in the bin and just let me know in a DM that you want the Venom Epic Collection, not the Wolverine. There's a lot going on, man. Over 200 items. In the bin. I'm also thinking about selling some of my collection and some of my book collection. I have so many books. It's crazy. 6 bookshelves full of stuff, novels, paperbacks, etc. Art books, hardcover graphic novels. We have a special on Whatnot and on my website. You can buy all 6 versions of the Aquarius comic for the price of 5. I take $25 off. And also, I spent all yesterday, updating my website, which is joestpierre.com or Astronaut Inc. That's my publishing company. Astronaut, like Spaceman Inc., like the drawingfluid.com, or newzodiacs.com should work. Oh, please work. Let me check. Thank God. Newzodiacs.com also works. So if you can't remember my name, remember New Zodiacs. If you can't remember New Zodiacs, the spelling has an X in it. Think about Spaceman and the Drawing Fluid. That's my publishing company. They all go to the same site. So I updated my store yesterday. Let's have a look at it. I'm planning to do a mass promotion to retailers. So I'm collecting retailers right now. If you have a retailer in your area that you like very much, that's really good, and they support indie books, please let me know in the chat. I'll send them some promotional materials. I'm gearing up to do promotional mailing, and hopefully that'll inspire some retailers out there to help support the New Z. I know there's a lot of choices out there. There's a lot of competition. But how many versions of Batman do we really need? Let's try something different. How about a giant volcano monster? How about a woman who communicates with the dead and her adventures? How about a hacker who steals a liquid metal substance that becomes his second skin and becomes the Robin Hood of cyberspace? I'm a huge fan of Batman, don't get me wrong. He's been around for 90 years for a reason. He's a great character. I love him. And I try to keep some of that classic superhero paranormal flavor in the new Zodiacs universe as well. But I also want to put some extra spins and something a little bit different. I've been reading comics for a very long time, over 50 years. So part of the reason why I do New Zodiacs is for my own comic fandom. I want to read something that's different. I still like the over the top, above and beyond skills. I like the mega hero versus the mega villain. I just like to put a little extra detail, something a little bit different, a little extra variation on the theme. We've been reading stories about super people who battle super people since the beginning of history. Well, why stop now, right?
Double signature one with the metal.
I outlasted DA Comics, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't think that would happen. Yeah, I'll probably sign off pretty soon if you guys don't have any questions or comments or want to hear me ramble about stuff. I kept my mouth clean this week. Last week, last week I was fed up with the whatnot tech. Okay. It's Mayam. You bought Megahertz too. Megahertz comes, the version in here on Whatnot comes with the original Image comic in mid grade. So let me grab a copy of that and I'll sign it for you. Silver does look good on this book. And this is the original Image comic. Now, this specific version is a San Diego Comic Con exclusive. There were 3,000 of them printed. They have a black back cover. So this is not the comic book store edition. It also says world premiere issue on the bottom. This was something we had exclusive to San Diego that year. And we couldn't even give them all away. It was pretty crazy. I think we printed 3,000 of them. So here's the original. The original printed in black and white, and the color version. It's cool to see the two together. That's why I kind of bundled it that way. I remember what I forgot to say before. The character in there are characters in here, the cyber warriors, that the president six on foreign powers. They're called the Liberators, and so the Liberator character, the main character, he kind of took a life of his own, and so he became the Liberator, who's the new Aquarius in the new Zodiacs. So this character you could call a prototype of the new Aquarius character because he's essentially a cyber warrior. He wears a liquid metal skin, but he's not the same exact character. Does that make sense? So I call him a prototype version of the new Aquarius character. If you guys want these personalized, they can certainly do that as well. But happy to sign them for you. So thank you, Miss Mayhem, once again. Killing it. I hope you love them. Yeah, I could do again unlimited budget. I could do 100 issues of Megahertz. I actually have Megahertz's lifespan broken down into 3 stages. Nothing detailed written, but just like a framework, in which Megahertz life kind of uh, moves his story arc. So I could do 100 issues of Megahertz tomorrow, but and there may be a way that I can incorporate the character into New Zodiacs. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm not really gung ho about doing that at the moment because I split ownership with. Well, actually, I own the character outright. I haven't worked out. I haven't worked out if Megahertz can make it into the new Zodiacs or not. If things keep going in real life the way they're going, he may actually become uh, contemporary with what's going on today. So it was originally supposed to be a near future storyline. But like I said, 25 years later, a lot of what we see in Megahertz is happening right now in real life. Hard to believe. With these government officials who all sound and look like Dick Tracy characters. It's crazy. Love to see new ideas out there from artists and writers, says Miss Mayhem. I agree. And I'm a big, I don't know if you guys noticed this or not, but I'm huge on creator ownership. I think that it's cool to have a franchise character like Batman and Superman and Green Arrow and all these characters, Spider-Man, Captain America. But I think that if the creators could share ownership in the property, I think it would be a lot more would be a lot less repetitive and a lot more fertile ground, I guess you would say. It's a little bit like the internal combustion engine, the way we drive with the basic way we drive is the same as how we drove 100 years ago. And so imagine if we allowed automobile technology to explode the way the cell phone did in the last 15 years. Imagine what cars would look like. They wouldn't just have different shaped headlights. They'd be doing 100 plus miles to the gallon if they're still on the ground. We could be driving in Jetsons cars if technology in the automobile industry continued on the arc parallel to cell phones. And conversely, that's kind of the way I see the comic book industry as well. That we've got characters that are 100 plus years old or nearly 100 plus years old. And we're still telling stories about those characters. And that's cool, but there aren't many characters in recent times who have the same popularity. You know what I'm saying? And then for creators, those creators to share in ownership and the profits, That's a must. So every chance I get when I'm at a show and I'm next to an independent guy, I try to trade. I try to read their stuff. I try to show support in some way. I haven't read any of the Ghost Machine stuff yet. Have you guys read any of that? Because that's essentially Image Comics in the 2020s, right? A lot of huge names getting together, doing their own individual, creator own characters, right? I'd be curious. Someday I'll read some of those. Be curious how well they're doing too, how well they're selling. Forget about flying cars. I just want a Rosie from the Jetsons, a robot that cooks, cleans, babysits, and walks the dog. Sign me up. Yeah, it's called Alexa. we're about two. We're about 2 years away from that. So Rosie is possible because Rosie doesn't drive. Extra sass she provides is icing on the cake. We love Rosie. I've been reading Ghost Machine, says Daytona. I love Redcoat and Junkyard Joe. Hyde Street from Ghost Machine is great. Feels very Twilight Zone. Screw that, not into Skynet. Yeah. Rosie is Skynet light. Um Look at that's pretty much the whole line. I think the only one you guys haven't mentioned was Geiger. But look forward to trying Hyde Street is Ivan Rice, right? Love his stuff. And Red Coat is Jeff Johns and Brian Hitch, I think. Love his stuff. So on paper, you can't lose. Geiger's all right, a tad slow. I'm still enjoying older comics that have a proven story. Yeah, that's where I'm going. I bought a box lot of comics from DA Comics, and they had quite a run of Badger, which I had always heard about, but never read. Mike Barron and Jeffrey Butler, whose work looks a lot like my friend Stephen Butler. It's weird. Wonder if Stephen changed his name from Jeffrey. Anyway, I'm about 7 issues in, and I'm about ready to let it go. I like Nexus a lot better. Nexus was Barron and Steve Rude. I thought that was a better idea, and the artwork was just ass kicking. So, about ready to sell my Badger collection if anybody's interested in that. But the Badger was a series that came out in the 80s. First Comics was an independent company. They were doing their own stuff. They hired a whole bunch of like A-list talent to create their own characters, much like Image Comics, except I think First somehow owned the characters or co-owned the characters. So First produced E-Man and Nexus, American Flag. I hadn't read American Flag before I produced Megahertz, but I was surprised that similarities in Megahertz and American Flag, the similar kind of tongue-in-cheek kind of commentary with the violence and stuff. I was a little surprised at that. Geez, pretty much a year ago, at this time, I was in Denver, Colorado at the Fan Expo in Denver. And the Ghost Machine guys were there. They had like a whole section of Artist Alley dedicated to them. But every time I looked over there, they weren't signing. They weren't seated at the booth. So I was like, what's the point of this? You know, these big shots, they show up for like an hour during an 8-hour show, and then they just go hang out or do whatever for the rest of the day. But me, I'm sitting at my table the entire time. Someday you'll see my table empty. And also, Joe will be back at 2 o'clock, between 2 and 2:15. I don't see the point. If you're out there to sell comics, you should be at the table the whole time. My friend Louis Perry has a podcast / local TV show called Angry Geeks. And he's had a number of co-hosts over the years. The one he has now, her name is Sophia. She's great. She's cool. She likes to dress up as Harley Quinn, among other characters. So she's big into the cosplay. But she's a whippersnapper like you whatnotters. And so she's never seen the original Planet of the Apes movie. So Lewis posted something I saw today. He's playing the original Planet of the Apes movie for Sophia. And she's watching it and giving her commentary and stuff. And she's like, oh, is this like Jurassic Park? And I'm like, what? I have vivid memories of being in the movie theater during the first Jurassic Park. And I almost walked out. I was so intensely bored by the movie. The dinosaurs didn't show up till like an hour and a half into the movie or something like that, and I was like, couldn't be less interested than in the story until we get to see the dinosaurs. I just thought the characters were beat to hell, and I almost walked out. And I'm like, you want to get out of here? It's with my girlfriend at the time, and I was like, you want to get out of here? And just as I was getting up to leave Jurassic Park, the first movie, dinosaurs came on. So I was like, all right, let's stick around. But I was so colossally bored by Jurassic Park, and I haven't seen the movie since. And then to hear Sophia, whippersnapper Sophia, comparing one of my favorite movies, Planet of the Apes, to Jurassic Park, a movie I almost walked out on. It was kind of funny to me. Go ahead, what whippersnappers? You what not whippersnappers? Go ahead. You probably weren't even born when Jurassic Park came out. That's fine, but tell me how awesome Jurassic Park is, please. And then maybe I'll watch it again. I'm reading Dark Phoenix, the original X-Men run, issue 125 to 137. Great stuff. Next up, Spider-Man One More Day. I haven't read that one. Nexus has a Kickstarter omnibus. Yes, I know, but I've got most of the issues already. Joe, you need to start some panels. What kind of panels? Miss Mayhem says, great movie, original Planet of the Apes. Miss Mayhem never liked Jurassic Park. Miss Mayhem, I'm liking you more and more every day. You support my work and you have similar opinions. These are good things. I love the rifles the apes used in the movie. Yeah, man. Daytona's never seen Jurassic Park. I wasn't in the country at the time. That's right, you were serving probably. First Planet of the Apes movie is a classic. I totally agree. You know what? We need to hear some Planet of the Apes music. Stand by. The hell? Here we go. It's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time, too. And I heard somewhere that um, John Williams was a protege of Jerry Goldsmith. Like, you know, these big time movie composers, they don't do every note themselves. It's kind of like comics. It's like, you know, you get assistants, or I don't know what you would call them in soundtrack world, but you get other composers to come in and help with some of the minor themes and stuff like that. And I had heard somewhere that John Williams was an assistant or co-worker with Jerry Goldsmith. So all this makes sense. You can hear Star Wars Jawa music in this. But I love Planet of the Apes score. And this is why I keep getting blocked on YouTube, because I'm playing all this music. I'm going to have to do a silent episode at some point, folks. Although I love to play music when I'm working. I'm going to have to do a silent episode to see if I can get any traction on YouTube with my live streaming. So there's a lot of Planet of the Apes influence in the Sagittarius um, series also. I'll have to check out Redcoat and Hyde Street. That's what I need, are some assistants who can do like backgrounds and stuff like that. But my experience with assistants so far hasn't been very good, I must say. The last time I had an assistant, it's like a college intern, and I gave him fairly simple work and a fairly believable deadline. And not only did they miss the deadline, but they didn't even do the work. So I'm like, okay, that's how you want to be. I mean, you are working for free or school credit or whatever it was at the time. You won't get any school credit because you didn't do any work. I recently talked to a guy. He came to me and he was like, Joe, I really think I could learn from you. I think you have a lot you could teach me. Can I be your assistant? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I said, give me the top 25. It was to do that, help me with the promo that I was just talking about. Give me the top 25 comic book retailers in the country. Get me their addresses, their mailing addresses. And that was 3 months, four. Was that this year? Yeah, it was earlier this year. I'd say around, yeah, February-ish. So it was around February. I've yet to hear back. I think the person, he's a sweet guy. I just think he wants like a social thing. He doesn't want to actually do any work. So that's cool. But that was my latest foray into potential assistance. So I dug up 100 of the biggest retailers. So I'm going to work on that promotional mailing as soon as I can. I love Charlton Heston. What I liked, Planet of the Apes. The time travel stuff confused me. I did enjoy the TV show. I did a podcast with a guy who tried to explain all the time travel stuff. There was a lot of the main reason why the first one is a classic is because you don't get caught up in the time travel stuff. It's the subsequent movies that start to screw with time travel, right? And alternate timelines and stuff like that. I enjoy the whole series of movies. I don't like I don't remember the Tim Burton movie much, except that I remember not liking it. And I kind of like the new versions. They're okay, but I don't think they're even close to the original series. But I pretty much like everything Planet of the Apes. I agree. The time travel kind of stuff is hard to explain. You know, how did Zira and Cornelius find Taylor's ship, which had sunk and blew up, uh, and then understand the technology to repair and replace parts and whatnot, and then travel in the ship? That got really hard to uh, believe. Some believability issues. But if you let go of that and just enjoy it, Escape becomes a pretty good movie. And I like Conquest quite a bit, except for there's always the one caveat. You know, the idea that a virus wiped out all dogs and cats, and that's what caused humans to take apes as pets. That's just ludicrous. But if you let go of that, you can have some fun with Conquest. And I also liked the cartoon. I think it was called Return to the Planet of the Apes. I thought the cartoon was pretty well done, and they added the tanks and the armored armored artillery to the legends, right? Because it's easier to animate a tank, you know, going across the screen than it is a horse. So I can see why they made that choice. And but there was story wise, there was more of what I would like to have seen in the Planet of the Apes series, which was the um, the conflict between the classes. There's the warrior class, and then there's the religion slash law class, and then there's the scientific class, represented by the gorillas, the orangutans, and the chimpanzees. I would like to have seen more of that kind of tension between the classes. It would have made a great second movie. We didn't have to go to the mutants right away. Excuse me. Oh, I wouldn't have gone to the mutants right away in the second movie, but if you let go of all that stuff, you can have fun with them. Have you seen the Planet of the Apes musical joke on The Simpsons? Yeah, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. That one? Yes. Yeah, that's great. Oh, I could tell the Simpsons creators love the Planet of the Apes. You could tell. Yeah, and the TV show, we watched the TV show in the 70s. I think that only went one season. That was a little bit, again, a little bit hard to connect to the other movies in the franchise, how to explain certain things. And the storylines were a little more kid friendly on the TV show. But like I said, if you can let that go and just meet it where it is, I think they're a lot of fun. I have a lot of forgiveness for Planet of the Apes stuff. They don't even look like apes, really. They made a big deal about the makeup back in the day, but they're just humans with ape faces, right? I mean, you have to explain a lot there too. That their bodies evolved into humanoid. I don't know. Every time I try to, win a no prize in the Planet of the Apes universe and like explain how things are, my head hurts and I don't get anything done. So it's better to just sit back and enjoy the Planet of the Apes universe. I actually tried to score the rights for a comic book series back in early 2000s, before the movies came out with the latest movies. Um, I couldn't make the numbers work, how much they wanted for the rights and how much I thought I could sell, or how much I would have to sell in order to make my money back. And I just couldn't make those numbers work. So I never really read a Planet of the Apes comic that I thought was great. I had the magazines in the 70s. They were black and white comic book magazines. I remember almost liking the first issue of Planet of the Apes produced by Marvel. But it went downhill fast from issue one. I thought it had potential as a fan, the comic book. It was basically about a human and an ape kind of working together, going on adventures in the Planet of the Apes universe together. Liked the idea, thought it had potential, um, but it went downhill fast. So I sold off all my Planet of the Apes comics. I had almost all of the magazines. Mm. What are you working on here, Joe? Looks in the vein of more Mobius. This is the cover for New Zodiac's Sagittarius. So you get some Mobius architecture, I guess. I'm channeling my Mobius comics. This is the Sagittarius character. Her name is Malara. Malara is, I don't want to give too much of her story away, but she lives in the city state called Alma. Alma. And Alma is the last bastion of civilization and technology in the galaxy. And Alma comes under attack by an evil race. And in order to save her city state, she submits to a ritual that transforms her into a giant volcano monster. So this is Malara as Multa, the monster. There's a little bit of Mobius in there, and there's a lot of Marvel monster type story / design / ideas, and a hell of a lot of Herculoids, which was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon in the 60s, which I friggin' loved. And Planet of the Apes. So hopefully Sagittarius will be out by the end of the year. Cross your fingers. That's my goal. We'll have to do a Kickstarter to raise funds for the printing. I'll have to get quotes from the printing. Hopefully, the price of printing comics hasn't gone crazy. I'm afraid that it probably has. And then I'm going to have to rethink the future of my publishing plan. But hopefully the printing will still be affordable. But I don't even want to go there until I finish the book. I won't even go towards Kickstarters or raising funds until the book is done. That's another way I roll. How many Kickstarters have you guys contributed to that never came to be? I was part of one that took a year and a half. I've been part of a couple, not a lot, but a couple that never even came to be. How many Kickstarters has Rob Liefeld fulfilled? So I just avoid that shit right up front. It's like when you contribute to my Kickstarter, the book is done. It's ready to go. And it frees up my schedule so I can try to promote. Walter Kicks Art says, I like it. Thank you, Walter. I appreciate it. Daytona says, I have Kickstarter. I thought I was going to fail. Book was 6 months late. Lots of excuses. Empty promises until this week. I got my hard copy. Oh, cool. Care to share? I suppose that's probably not a good idea to share, but I'm just curious. Forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. I felt like crap because the Joe sketchbook that we funded through Zoop, which looks like this and is available in the store, it's 4 months late. I was planning to have this done by February. I had blocked my February out to do remarks and stuff like that. So I was planning on. I think we ran the Zoop in November of last year, and I'm like, that's just not acceptable. But we had trouble with printers and not. Um, it's just there's how do I say this? There's another level of communication that's happening with Zoop. Usually it's me running a Kickstarter. I communicate with the printer. I decide the schedule. I make the deal with the printer. I do the delivery of the products. So I don't have time to do all that. My time is best served doing this shit, drawing and writing books. So I thought it'd be cool to work with Zoop. Hey, you guys do the schedule. You guys find the printer. You guys do the delivery. And I found that their printer, uh, I should have just let them do their printing, let their printer do the printing. But my local printer was cheaper. So I was like, I'd like, it'd be nice to have a couple extra bucks in my pocket, and I could more closely oversee the production because my printer lets me go into his office and oversee the printing. So I was much more interested in that. So so the Zoop guys and me were like, okay, go ahead. So the Zoop guys send me the money for the printing. I go to my printer, and then my printer backs out. He says he can't print books with bleeds. And I'm like, dude, I've worked with you before. You've printed books with bleeds. What do you want me to tell you? Dramatic music. Very appropriate. And he's like, nah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to do it. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So I had to go back to Zoop, say, okay, let's use your printer. Their printer graciously kept with their quote for the books, which was a few $100s more than my guy. And I had to send the money back. So all that takes time. All that is a second step. Then I finally get the books last week or the week before. Um, can't control that arrival date, right? And so I get my remarks done, and now my remarks have to be sent to the Zoop fulfillment place before they're sent to you guys. So it's like all these extra steps in between and all this extra time. And I don't know. I don't like that. But you guys decide if it was worth the wait. Let me know. I was shooting for February to have everything sent out, and here we are. It's the beginning of July. So even I run into these bumps that you couldn't predict. So I'm still going to produce New Zodiacs Sagittarius. When it's done, I'll look into the printing costs and all that kind of stuff. If I can raise funds for the printing, I would be very happy. If we can keep the costs to like $10 a book for a 52-page book, that would make me happy. Um, if we can't, I'm just going to have to think of something else. I'm not sure what that is yet. We'll worry about that later. Right now, I'm in creating mode. So I'm writing the story, writing the backup story, which I'm taking a break from because I'm doing the cover. But the story is a story for the second Sagittarius story is in progress. And I've got to write a backup for Cricket. And the Liberator story is pretty much done. I won't buy from the Comic Mint again. Good to know. It was for Silent Night's book, started by the Comic Mint. The Comic Mint, those guys are mostly covers, variant cover guys, aren't they? Don't forget to take our poll today. Should I run some of my comic collection? It looks like Mix It Up a Bit is pulling ahead of Just Stick with the Sketches, Art Boy. But when you add the definitely, we're definitely getting a decision among you guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So I think next week I'm going to try some of that. I'm going to try to sell some of my graphic novels and my lots. I got a whole bunch of like 10 issues of this, 4-issue miniseries collected, and it'll be fun to sell some of those. So I think that's what I'm going to focus on next week. Stuff that I've already read or I have duplicates of, or I'm just not interested in, not my thing. I'll try to sell those next week, I think. Tomorrow, though, Thursday at noon, don't forget, Thursdays at noon, I'm here drawing my ass off. If anybody would like a commission, now's the time to hit me up, by the way. Go to the bin and find the items with prefix 100, and you'll find all the options. We did a couple Spidey remarks today, too. Here's Doc Ock. And here's Morbius. If anybody's interested in those, I'm happy to run them. It was their first attempt at publishing, so it sounds like there were some bumps. There's some bumps in that road. They blame their fulfillment company. Yeah, that's the other thing, yeah. Mark Miller and J.R. Jr. are doing a Kickstarter. Is that Psychic Sam? Like, Mark Miller needs the money. Kickstarters are, well, you can do Kickstarter as a pre-order vehicle. That's pretty much how I do it. But I would think mostly that Kickstarters are for people who couldn't just drum up the money to produce their comic. I also have one of my first comics that I ever made when I was 6 years old. And I would love to make that into like a children's book or some kind of project. I'll have to get those numbers too on what the printing would be. Printing costs. I can't seem to get an agent to represent the children's book. But I love it. Even 9-year-old, what was her name? Livia, 9-year-old Livia, who I met at Most Excellent Comics and Games in Enfield, Connecticut. She says the art is pretty great for a 6-year-old. And she was 9. Livia was 9. She said this art is pretty good for a 6-year-old. I was like, thank you. I agree. Nice to know I had the shit storytelling wise, even when I was 6. Somehow I instinctively knew basics like the person who is on the left is the one who talks first. Geez, I was reading Badger Comics just the other day, and it's the basic rule that was broken in Badger Comics. The guy who's on the left is the one that talks first, folks. Basic stuff. I seem to know it when I was 6. So I would love to print that. I'd love to drum up the funds to print one of my first comics. it was black and white when I did it at 6. So I took the art and I reformatted it, colored it as an adult like 50 years later. And so it was fun working with me. It's fun to see. This guy's got skills, man. But I pitched it at a few agents and we're not interested. Like, might just do it myself. I have my own publishing company after all. So why don't I use it? Yep. I love Miller's Demented Brain. I would have thought he served with what he comes up with. Hopefully the kid gets royalties. Yeah, I'll take care of the kid. The kid will be taken care of. He worked hard. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's your favorite Mark Miller project? I like. I liked Jupiter's. What was the first one? Jupiter's Legacy. I thought that was pretty good. I liked Magic Order. I liked everyone goes bananas over Red Sun, but I know I read it. I just don't remember it at all. It's weird. It's another one of those. How many versions of Superman or Batman can you have? I get bored by that stuff. Um, did he also write? No, that was Morrison. Earth 2 with Quitely. Civil War was okay, except for the part where Spidey reveals his identity. You know, it's like he hadn't learned that lesson already. That one was disappointing. Nemesis and Chosen American Jesus. I haven't read that one. Nemesis I read. It was okay. Again, it was another like a Superman knockoff, you know. So Old Man Logan was kind of fun. Right now, his nemesis. I've been dollar bin diving for what he has done independent. I thought Trouble was cheesy. I haven't read that one either. First book of American Jesus from back in the aughts was great. Series 2 and 3 got weird though. I recommend Nemesis to a local at the LCS. He said it scared him. It scared him. Wow. She said, "I don't remember being scared by it." Is this maybe the new one? Didn't he do something with the artist who draws Batman now? I forget that guy's name. Is that what scared him? The new series or the other series, which was about 15 years ago? No, Nemesis is more like Batman, not Superman. Oh, I forget. I might be confusing them now. He introduced a Robin character for Nemesis a couple years ago. Their Robin character came back to kill Nemesis. There you go. Okay, for real this time, I'm probably going to blow out around 4. So if you guys have any further comments or questions, let me know. I like this. I like these recommendations for shit to read. That's cool. Thank you for that. We've got a poll. Maybe you can, if you haven't popped in on the poll yet, please do so. If you haven't followed me here yet, you're fresh to the stream. Please follow me on Whatnot and follow me on the Instagram. And let's kick that algorithm's butt. They like to make my follower count go backwards, and I don't care for that. And you can also follow me on YouTube. Eventually, I'll start posting videos. I've had plans to post a video doing these kind of mini comic reviews. I call it 4 or 5 fire features, about 4 or 5. I'm going to call it 5 fire features. And then I'm going to blast through a comic and find the 5 things that I like about it the most and what makes it great comics. And I'm thinking short video, like maybe 5 minutes, right? And then I'll just post a series of those on my YouTube channel. And then 700 million people will watch, much like PewDiePie. I'll be the PewDiePie of comics. It could happen. PewDiePie seems to have defined a generation of people who don't want to play games themselves. They just want to watch people do it. Or people who just like to watch people draw. You guys draw too. Sit down, do your own streams, start drawing stuff. You'll have a good time. Promise. But apparently you can't play music because you'll get blocked. Well, this Planet of the Apes music makes me want to watch Planet of the Apes. Why, yes, I have every original Planet of the Apes movie. Why do you ask? And I have the cartoon. And I have the television show. But I don't have the Tim Burton version. And I don't have the new series, which is fine. Coming into focus. Why is this hand not have so much black, Joe? Because I want to set it backward in space. This hand is probably about 600 feet away from this head. How do I show you that? If I were to fill that whole thing in with black, it would just become an extension of Malta's head. Daytona, you still need to read Ultimate Spider-Man. You're right. I do. I do still need to get to that. It's on my list. Do your own music. Now I got to do my own damn music. I'll take some piano lessons online. I play this. I could play this. I could probably find that now on a piano. That's pretty simple. Do 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 do. You can do your own version of the Planet of the Apes soundtrack. I see Ross playing his keyboard. Okay. What is this? Is this the Escape? What is this? Intruders. That's where they find the cave in the Forbidden Zone. Here, let's play this. We'll close up the show with the final moments of Planet of the Apes. Chuck Heston and Linda Harrison on horse. Walking across the wasteland, radioactive wasteland of the beach. Don't try to follow me. I'm pretty good with this thing. Of that, I have no doubt. What will he find out there, Dr. Zaius? His destiny. Oh, I got chills. What the hell is that sound? It's like a radioactive wind sound. I love it. What is that? I friggin' love it. Never seen Friends. Oh, is that what you mean by Ross, the character from Friends? Yeah, I think I've seen one episode of Friends. So I'm not sure if you're referring to a specific episode or not. I was like, does he mean Alex Ross? Or did I mention that I know someone named Ross? All right, so we're getting ready to close up shop. Any last comments? This is the cover to New Zodiac Sagittarius right here. Looking good, coming together, little by little. The music is appropriate for the subject matter. I'm going to close up. It's 4 o'clock. I've been here 4 hours. That's long enough. Anybody want to buy something real quick? I'll sign it right here in front of your eyes. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thursdays at noon. That's me. Every Thursday at noon for well over a year and a half. So I hope you guys enjoy your evening. I'll see you tomorrow at noon Eastern Time. Maybe we'll finish this. Maybe we'll do another remark like Morbius here, or a remark like Dr. Octopus. Cool. Yeah, Ross should be made fun of, but good for him. He's soaking in cash. Oh, Miss Mayhem did. Miss Mayhem got another variant. I missed that. Sorry about that. Let me sign that for Miss Mayhem. Mayhem's on a roll today. Oh, this one's already signed. So there you go. Congrats, Miss Mayhem. Thank you so much. Brett Azar, Young Rock, and actor and artist. He does a lot of Funko Pops and stuff, and he's really good at it. I'm very impressed by his Funko Pop art, especially because I'm not that interested in doing art on Funko Pops. So I admire him for doing it and doing it well. Okay, cool. So I guess we'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. I'm going to sign off. The final results today's poll. Should I run more comics from my collection? And the winner is Mix It Up a Bit. stick with sketches, which is only 2 votes behind. But if you add definitely to mix it up a bit, we have a clear winner there. I should have done 2 choices, yes or no, but I got fancy. All right, cool. So next Wednesday, I'll probably break out my my graphic novels and some mini series and lots of comics. We'll do that next Wednesday, I think. But tomorrow we're doing some more live drawing, more sketching, and I hope you guys have a great evening. Talk to you later.